Wow, really? Fine. Sometimes OBS just does not want to use my microphone. Welcome back, everyone! New game. It's time to go through everything from the beginning all over again, including figuring out what the quintet is, not unlocking basically any new pieces for as much as we can, and only ever upgrading the wretch. So I don't know which way is ideal to start. We should only have the local wretch. Yeah, I can't kill anything with this. Oh. No, you don't care? Fine. There's a lot of talking. Okay. There's no way I'm going to win on this run. There's just generally a lot of talking. So I think no, I want to do the question marks because the question marks could just flat be money. Well, that's annoying. But at the very least, I like a little bit of money. Key unlocked. I suppose I should look around just to get money, but not the minis. Alright. 38 months. I'm glad there's a little dot in the middle of the screen so you can see exactly where you're aiming. $43. Oh, but I don't have the lighter yet. What's the lighter again? Oh, that is lighter. So, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, so 32, 33, 43. So the idea is that the player themselves is the wretch piece. That's why that's what you start off with. That's why that's the thing that you can upgrade the most. That is meant to be like the player. Desperately trying to make sure I don't accidentally pick up any pieces. So strictly speaking, from what I've seen, the Wretch isn't the unit that can solo everything. You need a separate... Yeah, I ran some tests. There is a mission that even a fully upgraded Wretch cannot do by itself. There's a different piece that you need. Preferably fully upgrade that. But I believe, I think, I hope. Yeah, fully upgraded Wretch and a few other units that we also just have in the group in addition to the Wretch can make it to there. Oh gosh, do I start with the defenses or do I start with getting extra attacking power? I think upgrade the attacking power. That says it's only 3. But I can upgrade that. Hi, what's up? Ah, the quintet! So if I go to the right, I should get Star Seekers. Which would be nice and useful. Right, so rule number 1, never upgrade another unit. Well, actually, rule number 1, only pick up the 3 required pieces to start playing and 1 other unit required to solo the game. Rule number 2, only ever upgrade 2 specific units. Yeah, it's going to kill it, yeah. So now with the Wretch dead, there isn't so much more that I can do for this one, but whatever, I'm gonna just keep playing anyway. 1 unit dead, pick up 1 new unit. Pick up the Archer. Aha! Got an achievement! Force the Game Master to relocate the Quintain. Yeah, lots and lots and lots and lots of dialogue, which I liked during the first time playing through, but after the first time, it's like, can we hurry this up? 331, 331, 331. Like, all three of these units are the same right now? Oh no. Oh no, our unit died. Okay, I'm hoping to at least be able to kill this unit. Get the extra few points. Yeah, the only one I'm upgrading is the wretch. Bunny! I don't think the game will force me to pick up any new pieces again. But that was the big issue last time. And yeah, if we're not upgrading units, why don't we pick up the new ones, which will start off potentially stronger than the ones we have? That is a fair question. And the answer to that is that I believe that it actually does matter what we have for the ending, the finale. When it comes to the part of everyone gets on the airship and starts going crazy, when the mutinies begin, it might actually be necessary to worry about that. Oh, range 2, but a possibility. Yeah, hand size doesn't ultimately matter. Once once we're soloing, hand size doesn't matter. Deployment area can still matter, though. Yeah, we have maximum units. What we can't afford. Come on up, Cinnamon. Alright. Could we have bought something for the wretch for 34? Hi, Cinnamon, you're in my face. Yes, Cinnamon, you are still In my face. Hi. Once I can start affording shields, that's going to be a huge advantage. So I believe that they tend to upgrade their pieces. Hi, Simon, you are in my face still. Yes, I understand. I don't know where the white dots mean. So they have to stand to attack, I guess? Can afford 1 extra health. That's gonna have to do for now. So it's at a hand size of 5. I do want the extra deployment tiles because those will be useful now. So right now I'm just trying to fully upgrade the wretch, fully upgrade deployment, make it to the end game. So anyway, I believe that they will upgrade the combat encounters based off of like the average amount of upgrades in the units in our party. So if we fill our party with 1 fully upgraded unit and that's it, then the combat encounters will be hard. But if it's 1 fully upgraded unit and what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can't see my cursor, so you can see that I was counting the space on the bottom. But if it's 1 fully upgraded unit and like 8 non-upgraded units, then that's different. Then potentially that means that the combat will be, not fully powered. Archer is good. I don't think archers can shoot over other units, so we should still be fine like this. That's fine. Lose 1 unit, regain 1 unit. Okay, so what do I need to get new stuff? I need at least 60 to upgrade the wretch, but I want 100 so I can start getting defenses. 50 for a deployment tile. I think a deployment tile would be good. Having more ability to placing things in slightly different places can be useful. And also just putting out more units to play through faster. Except one for the back, I suppose. Kill that, get a bit of money. Kill that, get a bit of money. Lancer's nice. Because I don't think I can beat the boss fight of this section yet. Right? I mean, probably not. There, see, having the extra units has helped a little. And that unit might be dead, but whatever. Hell, you're dead. That archer is dead. You step forward, attack that. You step in, attack that. You're still dead, by the way. Oh, that will kill it. And that will kill you as well, so no matter what we do, we are dead. And that 14 isn't enough to give us a shield. 83. That would be for enough for a movement. I think save up for shield. Shield is very important. Shield is insanely useful. Is it the center? I think it's the center path that has pieces that attack each other. Which should just be free money. So I probably should have been going on the center path this whole time. Ranging at least. Whoever stands in your way will not be standing for long. Yeah, that just gets rid of the health, but this shows threatened regions. Okay, so nobody died, so probably shouldn't be adding anybody. One defense. Get the defense, get the magic defense. Because as it turns out, you have to fight every other piece that you wind up getting. You never have to fight the wretch. At least I think you fight every other piece. More combat. Interesting. Just the lycanthropes. Part of me still thinks that the acolytes are a really solid piece because, hey, they do get to become pretty good after you upgrade them, but these ones are all unupgraded, so they're still really basic. Oh, right, yeah, these have an attack of 2. What should I get for killing them, though? Like 3. Alright, so I can take that hit, but that's it. And now they're all protecting themselves enough so that if I go to kill one of them, another one comes in around behind it to kill. Or to kill me. Oh, right, I have defense! Duh! So, yeah. This is definitely just a lot of keep running through over and over again until I eventually find something. Okay, so they did upgrade their area here. The wretch being upgraded with the shield means that they want to put down a piece that could potentially still hurt and thus kill the wretch. Luminary or a villager? Hmm. And just like the amount of money you get in the late game is just absolutely absurd compared to how much that you need in the early game. No. So for the ultimate full run solo run, ouch. It could be a fair idea. Oh gosh, make it so those pieces can't even move. Or no. Because at that point you will have lots of money. So if you can buff your own piece, amazing. But if you can debuff the opponent's pieces, opposing pieces, like you might as well buy the debuffs. Alright, resistance is maximized now. How much do I need for another wretch upgrade? Like 40? How many among your crew? So those two groups will fight each other. So these can still hurt the wretch, but the rest cannot. So I'm gonna just have the wretch go down here and hope that these two groups just kill each other. Not even so much so that they just upgrade their pieces. It's also that they just get new pieces. keeping new pieces to fight against my forces, but there's very few units that they can get that have more than 3 attack or magic attack. So once we get that one unit and upgrade it to 3 attack and 3 magic attack, we are pretty good. So I don't think we'll wind up getting money for finishing this fast, but we do still get money for the kills. Alright, we have a defense point. Like, I love this game and all of the, like, creativity of, oh, I'll use this piece for this thing and this for this and do this with it. Like, here's all my different pieces and here's how I want to use them and stuff. Love the game for that. However, for these last 3 achievements, Cinnamon, stop using your claws. Put your claws away. Lycanthrope has 2 attack, even though it moves slow and has low health. So, like, it's... yeah, the attack is, like, good enough for the time being. I think I should focus on upgrading the defenses and then go in for speed. It's like, okay, do I just want to buy the ability to deploy a 4th unit? It might be a good idea, actually. Let's just buy the deployment tile. So I believe with the first boss in the North Path, if we have Shield 3, it's free. Okay, so that's an annoying unit, but we can kill that. Ooh, we can't kill that turn 1. We can kill that by turn 2. And then you don't have anything else to have to worry about. And we don't have any ranged units. Okay, so now it's free. So, I suppose that this run, this entire 0 to finish run, it comes in 4 parts. Part 1, fully upgrade the wrench. Part 2, unlock the one piece that we actually need. Again, totally forgetting which piece that actually is. But if we get it, then all is good. Part 3, fully upgrade that piece. And part 4, do the run with that piece, which should be possible. I just wasn't able to complete a full run with just that one solo piece because of literally technically the penultimate encounter with my other against my other upgraded pieces. It wasn't enough to pass that final room. Other than that, though, it was pretty easy all the way through. Oh, Hunter, that's a nice piece. Right. So that could hurt us, but it's not going to. Yeah, the only one that can hurt us is that, but we can kill it in 2 hits anyway. That can also hurt us, so let's send a few units just to deal with that, I suppose. So you rush in to try to kill off those. Oh yeah, this works out perfectly. Or maybe not perfectly, but it works out. No! Okay, so I think I have to reload it immediately again. Exit the main menu and continue, which continues me right at the very start of this fight. Only 48. Don't know if that's enough for anything new. Da-da. 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 Da-da-da-da. Yeah. There we go. Again, lots of money to be found here. That can't reach from way over here, right? Okay, but that thing does still have an insane amount of reach. I should have, instead of, yeah. Yeah, that'll deal 2 down. I should have given us another life point. Honestly, why not just kill everything else on the map instead? Wait a second, wait a second. What if I have that one in the lead, this one in behind, then I start running both of them. It should go for the kill on this, so that's 1, 2, 3. Kills that. 1, 2, 3, attacks that. 1, 2, 3, attack that. Oh no, and then this step. No, actually. 1, 2. I'd have to make a step forward here. Yeah, bait it. Bait it out. Yeah, put that there, then it has to go to about here, and then... No. Okay, that there, and that there. Fish. No, I needed 1 more life in order to make this work. Yeah. Yeah, no. But at the very least, I can still get a few extra funds before I die. Extra movement or extra life would have done it. What am I getting? Oh. Like, ultimately, it's not much money. If I hadn't baited it to run away, I could have gotten it. Alright, new play, new play. Oh, yeah, I wish I could leave the table just before the fight starts. But I don't think I'm allowed to leave the table. Yeah, this technically counts as being in the fight. That kills that, that kills that, that tries to kill that, that attacks that. attack set, which is all well and good for me. I guess, strictly speaking, I could upgrade my units to have more attack and magic attack power, all the way up to 3. Because by the time I'm going to be doing the full run through, I'll be using a unit with 3 defense and 3 magic defense. So just as long as I don't upgrade my units to have more than 3 in an attacking stat, it would actually still all just be totally fine. But that would mean spending money not on the wretch or the other unit that I want, so yeah. Magic defense only. I can do this! Attack! You know what? Just end this. Okay, so with this, I will unlock. Okay. $110. That's not quite enough. So I could increase my attack on my attack. I think let it go up by another 10 and increase my defense. Wait, I have magic defense now, right? Yeah. I've increased my resistance. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I could go to the new region. Will it just let me go without seeing the new area? So is over here trying to ask me questions about stuff, make me read through things. Like, I am recording. Right? Yeah, everyone else had died. So that's the one to worry about. That's fine. Bunny! There's no achievement for squashing them. I just like that the devs put in a bit of interaction with the map. Scholar is good. I feel like Archer might be better. It depends on if we find stuff with defense or with resistance. Right. Defense, possibly the most useful stat. Defense and resistance are two incredibly useful stats. So these two sides are planning on fighting each other. We have 2 defense, so that's the only one that can hurt us. And it will only hurt us for 1. As long as we can reach it, we can just kill it. Hello! Hello!
Hi.
Hi!
This fight looks familiar.
Okay, so in order to get the last 3 achievements of this game, technically to get the last 4, I essentially needed to reset the game from the beginning. Because those achievements are potentially permanently missable if you don't upgrade the characters in a specific way. If you don't upgrade them properly, then you can permanently miss some achievements. But if you do upgrade the characters properly, then you can get 3 separate achievements in one run. Yeah. Achievement number 1, never recruit anybody.
Oh.
Which is essentially just, you know, as you play through a run at the end of battles and at campfires, you're allowed to add people to your party. Just always click no. And that's it.
I see.
Achievement number 2, never lose anybody. Don't sell people off, don't trade them in for new units, and don't let them die.
So never getting any new ones means that should be pretty easy.
Well, you know, you start off with as many as 9 units on your group.
Oh.
And it's possible to just... it's possible to go onto a question mark space and have it be a, oh, you must sell a unit now. You're not allowed to not to. You have to sell a unit, or you have to trade 2 units for a new one. So, you know, you have to try to avoid the question mark spaces because those might force you to lose units. But the 3rd achievement is complete an entire run using only 1 type of unit. So you can easily get all 3. I say easily. So you can get all 3 of them if you only use 1 piece. Only have 1 unit for the entire run. That way, you cannot be forced to sell off your last unit, and you cannot trade away your last unit. So those 2 spaces just become do nothing.
Huh.
So you think that the wretch, with its incredible ability to be upgraded, would be the piece to use. But there is a scenario that is impossible to do with just a wretch. Even a fully upgraded wretch cannot complete that scenario. I've tried it like 10 times in 10 different ways. A solo wretch cannot complete it. But there's a different piece you get right at the end of the game, where if you fully upgrade that, then you can complete that scenario, but then it can't beat the penultimate fight with an asterisk. If you have upgraded the other two final pieces that you get too much, you cannot solo complete that last mission. I tested that a lot. You just cannot do it. It is just impossible. So, I have to go through the entire game again, not upgrading any other units besides the wretch, who you never fight against, and that one unit that can solo the game. The issue is, I don't quite remember exactly which unit that is.
Oh.
Because you get 3 of them right at the end, and ideally, I only want to pick up the one, because I'm imagining that if you only ever pick up that, like, if you avoid picking up the extra pieces, then you won't have to fight against them at the end of the game. That's the big twist at the end. Your crew decides to mutiny, and so you have to fight against all of the pieces that you've accumulated with all of the upgrades you've given them.
Ah.
But if you just don't pick up the pieces, you might not have to fight them. And if you just, and if you don't upgrade them, then they won't be upgraded pieces. So in essence, I'm trying to go through the entire game from start to finish, basically only upgrading the wretch, because you don't get the final piece until, you know, I think after you complete all 6, like, not until after you've completed the first 6 areas. I think in area 7 is when you get the last key to the last area. Well, not the last key. But anyway, yeah, I think... So I've completed one section, basically one chapter so far. At least I have 1, 2, 3, 4. At least even good. Meh. Oh, that's a chest anyway. But of course, starting the game again means all of the dialogue happens again. So I could upgrade my life, or upgrade, like, attack, or magic, or move. I think I want to upgrade the defense all the way, then I'll focus on attack power, then I'll focus on movement, and then finally life. So right now I only have 2 defense, but I also have 1 resistance. That unit can hurt the wretch, but that's it. I don't have to solo right now, so I can, in fact, just use extra units as I so wish. I just shouldn't be upgrading them, is all. Now you. Easy. I just have these extra units in just to deal a little bit of extra pain as it happens. Hey, you, come over here. Bite me.
Okay, chomp.
Night. So it was slow going at first, but once I upgraded the wretch, once I started giving the wretch some defense, it started to become more possible.
I see.
Let's do that. Get that chest. Ba ba ba. So I don't remember which chapter bosses I'm actually able to defeat with my current setup. As it stands, the wretched. The wretch is immune to every unit here. I'll bring in 2 archers for the sake of it. For the sake of making things a bit faster. He's so dead. But hey, at least we'll get our third defense after this, so that's cool. Kill. I enjoy playing this game a lot. It is just a shame that if you upgrade pieces too much, it essentially locks you out of getting some of the achievements, but oh well, so be it. It's only going to take, what, a few hours to rebuild all the way up? So faster than the original time playing through, because initially I was, actually reading all of the dialogue and stuff. That takes a long time. Maybe I should have upgraded my speed. Lots of money. It is kind of funny that this game has a mechanic for it, like, oh, you've upgraded defenses on your units, so now I can't hurt you. Well, I'll just spawn in a few units with extra attacks so I can still hurt you. So you don't just get away for free in the early missions. But once you increase your defenses up to like 2, you can still freely get through most of the early missions without getting hurt. And once you get, and like the successful piece that can pretty much solo this game just has defenses of 3 each. And there are only a few units that can actually hurt that unit. And most of them are player upgraded units. Or your own units upgraded that are used to fight against you. Open that. How much have I gotten so far? 88. $91. $94. $210. Alrighty. Okay, definitely want to increase attack. But What was this fight again? Oh, right, it was this place. Save, 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 save. That's gonna be slow killing. Ultimately, completely safe. I definitely want better stats before I try taking on the Executioner. But maybe when I finally get around to the time when I'm grabbing the final pieces, I'll just recruit your help a little bit to figure out which piece I need to actually take. Fine, protect the archer. And Archer's dead. But hey, the Archer sure did a lot of help. And yeah, not spending the money to upgrade a bunch of different pieces and just spending it all on one piece really makes the upgrades go by so much faster. So anyway, how have you been doing? You been busy upgrading yourself? Die. Woohoo, 21s. After I finish this battle, not only will I be able to upgrade my attack, I'll be able to upgrade something else as well. Only so many more upgrades to go. And then I'll have to do it all over again for the last piece. This plus it. Alright, good. Definitely want to destroy this chest to get the extra 10. Before I kill the last enemy. I don't want to make that mistake for the third time. You might think that it'd be for the fourth time, but no, one of those times is on purpose. 207. Total attacking power now of 5. So I have all the defense that I need. I'm not sure if I have all the attack I need. Definitely want more attack by the time I reach the executioner. But I guess that will hurt. But that is it. Yep. What stats does the executioner have again? It's like 6 health and like 1 defense or something. It's something like that. Easy enough. Oh, whoops. I need it. Just double checking. Yep. Yep, this is free. Free, but it will take a few minutes. Now that I think about it, maybe I should just go through the second path, instead of doing all the first paths, because the second path's the way you get more money, but yeah, I probably should, yeah. So I know that's the second path on the west, but the second step on the west that I can't actually complete with just the wretch. You go into the map, there's 2 executioners blocking a doorway with like 4 flame mancers right behind them all, and it's like, great, 2 of the only units that can hurt the wretch. The executioner has an attack value of what, 6? And the flame mancer has magic 3 or magic 4? Magic 3, I think. Even with 7 health, you can take an attack from 1 each, and that's it. One would think it would be impossible just to get into that first building, but turns out it is possible. But then you got 1 health, and the boss of the region can also hurt the wretch, and has so much movement and so much range, you can't even hit it before it hits you for 1 damage. At 83, gonna go for extra life. I kind of want 1 movement. And then I can start focusing on the life. No, life costs 60. That unit is an issue. Just stay out of range of that thing. Stay out of range of it until I can try to run up and kill it. That's the only one that hurts the wretch. I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. What is this? 3 movement, 3 range. I will get hit by it once. Unless I get really lucky with trees? Get hit by it once, take 2 damage, and then run up to it. Easy. I don't think that there are any units that get more than 3 shields or resistance, right? I don't think so. Even the Guardian only has 3 of each, right? I think so. And the Guardian can't even attack anyway. Come at me. Come on. You got this. You can do this. You! Come at me, and you'll see. Ooh, 2 attack. Sure, let's go with this 2 attack thing. I always feels so weird upgrading life, because like everything else can be so obviously useful. Extra movement speed to reach the enemies faster, extra attack to hurt them more, extra shields to avoid being hurt from attacks and all that. But then there's just life, which is only useful if you get brought down to low life. Well, that unit's a danger. And that is it. Do I bring in the knife throwers? No, they have knife throwers too. One, two, three, four. So I can still recruit 1 more before it gets filled. Easy kill. How this, like, spike can deal magical damage, I'm still not sure. You know what? Just finish it. Another knife thrower. Is it up? If I check up on this, go into here. Yeah, I could increase my hand size by one, but I don't think that's an issue, is it? No? Executioner. Yeah, 7 attack, 5 health, 1 defense. So I can deal 4 damage to it. And unfortunately, I don't have anything else that can hurt it. So with 3 defense, it'll deal 4 damage to me. I will live 1 hit. I just have to make sure nothing else hurts the wretch. So basically, keep those 2 units as far away as possible. That. No, this is survivable. We can live through this. Okay, don't think I'll actually be winning this. Yeah, I think I have to go back. I need to use... Yeah, no. Exit to main menu. Go back into the game. Go back into this fight. The unit that we have with 2 attack must survive the first round. Must survive long enough to try to attack the Executioner. Let's just be tackled. Like, of course, the wretch is important, but this is horrible. Clear that attacker out. Clear this one out. Come forward and kill that. And that unit away. Okay, perfect. Keep this little fella as far away from danger as possible until it can walk up and attack the executioner. Yep, no, right up here. Attack the executioner for 1 point of damage. And die. Murder the executioner! Now, I don't think that there are any other high-ranking pieces here, so let's just finish this off. So 2 hours to do part 1 of all 3 paths. Starting from 0. We have 3 keys for areas that we haven't actually explored yet, even. We could explore them and get a bit of money, or we could just keep fighting. Which is also fun. 1 more money to increase our magic. 1 more money to increase our magic. Fine. There's probably some money down here that I didn't notice. Well, there's actually probably some up here. Behind a painting or something. See, I'm not seeing any money. Is there some on the table, maybe? Oh, here's some money. Let's just go and explore and grab the money there. Okay, so not the left path. I'm aware of that much at least. The middle path should be most fine. Yeah, right? Because 2 attack and then 1 magic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Three attack is fine. 3 attack is fine. Ah, good old wretch. Doing about this. Oh, right, it's that unit again. The thing with that gun. There's another one over here, right? I mean, if it's worth 20 to kill it, I might as well start killing it. I absolutely want to increase the speed, but let's get the killing potential up more first. What's that, just 7? Not a lot. Oh, right, I can't actually kill that because it's has to be a ranged attack. What Mercador? Oh, nice. But yeah, Sky Shot. More ranged units. Will it take another 2 hours to defeat the next 3 chapters? Probably not. Ooh. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy.
Fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy.
Yeah, that's a spirit. I mean, I could just go through the wolf path and it would be fine and fair and all that stuff. But now let's take everyone's attention and go down the main road. Oh, a chest. Did not know that there was a chest right there. Just slowly killing off the wolves in the cave. Gosh, it's so dark in there. Yep. Yep. Oh, chest. Another chest. 76? What, 84 money? Nah. What should I need for more attacking power? 150 or 160? No, 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 no. Everything is good. I feel like these units give a decent amount of coins. Yeah, if I had had one more to either attack, I could kill these in one hit. I think maybe at some point I might try to do a playthrough of no wretch. Because that could actually be interesting. Probably not necessarily anytime soon, but just considering how easy it is to make the wretch so insanely overpowered, yeah. Actually having to work strategy into pieces. And then you get like the final pieces anyway, and it's just goes back to being easy. How dare you? Goodbye. Ooh, far shard or sky shard. 3 attack. Wow. Not sure which is better, but at this point, I don't think it necessarily matters. So 160 for the magic. Yeah, like a... It's... The Corvomancers are awesome, though. Look! Look at that! They attack with birds! They attack with the power of birds. Good. 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 Yeah, how curious is it that you only need 1 unit to get through? What was that? Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That size of 5. Your soul catches fire. It is time to fight. Professor is going to die. Ah, good old-fashioned maps where the enemies keep fighting each other. Lots of muns to be found on there. Shoot that one. And again. $200 money exactly. There. Now it's just movement and life that I still have to get. Oh, oh no. So many units with 4 attack. Which means essentially 1 point of damage. They can only move a 1, though. No, they have defenses, so... Okay, where do I go? I'm trying to fight them off. Okay, I have a plan. I have no idea if it will work, but it counts technically as a plan. And overall, the events of the plan are just circle around and hope not to get surrounded. I can take 4 hits and be okay. The 5th one will be a mistake. Oh, there those. I'll go here. I'll just take 1 hit. Well, now those I have to go. Okay, perfect. They split up so I can hit this one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 left. 12 more. Oh look, I can just leave out this way. I start to get overburdened. Not the only gold towers up there. Oh yeah, send a unit out here to start just baiting these out to start attacking all of those. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, then that's kind of not so good. Think about the money, though. What are these worth? 2? I'll take 1 hit. Wait, can I kill this for free? Yes. Yes, good. Can't kill that. Just running along the bodies and just... Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Oh, look! Here's one that left the group. I gotta say, this really does feel like I'm just fighting a bunch of zombies, though. None of those hurt me. So let's try leading them out. Yeah, let's see these fellas start getting attacked by zombies. What, they don't want to attack each other? I was really hoping that they would. That's a shame. That is not a space that you can sit in. So that's an easy kill. Actually, go up here. Easy kill.
Meow.
Meow. I'm farming monies.
You're farming monies?
Yeah, I'm getting all sorts of extra monies.
Ah.
Pretty easily, too.
Don't you wish it was that easy to get monies in real life?
All you have to do is kill people and they drop their wallets.
I mean, that's how it works in Pokemon, isn't it?
Okay, so now that those will be able to hit me if I stand here, right? Yes. The more of these that I wind up getting rid of, the easier it is to find ones that aren't so closely connected to the rest of the group, so I can keep finishing them off.
Oh, can they hurt you?
Yeah, they can hurt me. They have 4 attack. So they can hurt me for 1 point of damage each. But when there's like 20 of them on the starting map, that adds up.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm really grateful that they can only move 1 space. However, that little fella down there, I can't actually kill. Yeah, there are 20 of them. Something about this unit just can't attack it when it's in the hole there. It's too different of elevation.
Oh.
Because this game has layers of elevation. And that, like, you can move, like, 1 layer up or down. I think it's, like, 2 or more, and you can't attack in melee.
So can you open up any of those other graves?
Nope. I've tried.
Unfortunate.
But hey, with suitable wretch and a bit of planning, you can get, what is this, 125 monies.
Dang.
And then you have to leave because you can't kill the last one. How many units do we have? We have 3 units. 4 units. Money, 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 money. 185 now, so we can buy more speed and more life. I'm wondering what's more impactful. There we go. There are 4 units and a hand size of 5. We're fine. So we're almost at the boss fight of this area. Interesting. Interesting. It's the airship! All you need to do is take it. Okay, so if we look at all these units here, I think there should only be one that could actually hurt us. Yeah, this one can hurt us for 2, and that is it. However, we can spend a bit of time and attack everything else. Okay, what's our attack? We have the full 8 attack, so we can hurt it for 4. So we have to attack it twice. Okay. The 3rd time it attacks us, we'll die. So we just have to make sure... So it has a ton of speed, though. We just have to make sure to attack it before it attacks us. No, actually, no. Because even if it attacks us, brings us down to 4. We attack it, bringing it down to 2. Attacks us, bringing us down to 2. Okay, yeah, we don't even have to worry about making sure to attack it first or anything. Let's bring in a few extra units just for the sake of claiming everything. Yeah, don't mind that. Bird, 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 bird. So we'll go down and kill that. Then we step down and kill it. Oh, treasure chest down there on the right. Everything is theoretically fine. We're okay, we're fine, everything is fine. Get that chest. We're fine. I don't necessarily have to worry about still getting money. I'm mostly running through and still attacking everything just for the sake of I don't want to get completely surrounded. But the only one that can hurt us has to attack us in melee to do so. So once again, it's fine. Crunched. Crunched. Yeah, let's take an extra 2. And it just levels the rifle to our pace, fires at us point blank, and we're like, yeah, so? Alright. With this, I feel like...
Somebody's watching me.
Okay, so still make sure not to get any of the pieces that are scattered around. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, look! Piece of money. Piece of money. Do-do-do. Follow the blind trail all the way down. Money. And you just follow this all the way, and then... Oh, look, it's a new piece. Let's try to not click on it. And whatever. So yeah, the puzzle for this room is flip all of those, and that's it. So yeah, this puzzle is really confusing. If you just go down the hallways, they're basically just endless. But the secret is to watch this little figure. Oh look, it turns around. Boom, boom. Hey look, now we're up here. So we have to go to the right, like 3 steps. And the figure will actually turn around to tell you which way you're supposed to go, or like when you're supposed to turn around. Which is a nice little thing. Yeah, it's really comforting to know that, like, no matter what happens, there's only one instance where you'll be attacked while you're exploring. Technically, there are two instances, but you get ample warning ahead of time before it happens. Look at all this money. Really makes it not worthwhile to just pick up individual coins, huh? If you make it to the end and don't pick up the pieces, it doesn't give you any help in going back there again, apparently. You calm down. So do we have the 200 monies yet? What, 82? Alright, cool. Now the central ploy is done. Let's go... Actually, you know what? While we have this available... Alright. 8 pieces, 5 deployment tiles. Yeah, these mages can hurt us. So, right now, we basically just want to finish the fights as fast as we can. We're not here to worry about earning money. Yeah, Starseer. Yeah, Starseer. There's so much you don't know. The Flaming Corsair. The idea of the Flaming Corsair is really interesting. It's very impractical, but very interesting. Airship-based combat, where a country builds an airship with the express purpose of lighting itself on fire to take down other airships.
Sounds like fun. I can't possibly say how that could go wrong at all.
Well, you know, it's a one-time use. They can't, you know, reuse their Flaming Corsairs. And the people on board all die as well. So that's, you know, 2 things. But other than that, though, it's pretty neat. Victory. Now, I want more ranged pieces. Oh, it's this again. Lots of money to be found here. But also, mimics to be found here. And just to add insult to injury, killing Mimic only gives you 1 money. But killing the fortified chests gives you 20. Get that, get this. And run away with our 95 money.
Burp, burp.
Ooh, so a sword of 3 attack.
Burp, burp, burp. Ooh. Stop the bats.
I'm trying, I'm trying.
Stop the bats. Claire, why won't you stop the bats?
I'm trying, Azura. They just have so much evasion. Okay. 2 more normal encounters, and then the boss encounter. Alright, so we've taken this fortress. Those 2 units are of concern. But no other unit is of particular concern. So, right about here and start attacking this. Your choice, but okay. Big map. Lots of pieces to move. No, how dare you?
How dare I? How dare I?
How dare you shoot my mage? That's my mage. It's not for you to shoot. It's running away now. Ah, killed one of their sorcerers. And then I'll just try to convince that knight to. No, no, don't mind me. I'm just here. It's fine. No. Oh, if only there was a speed up function for the opponent's turn. Okay. Oh no, they're starting to breach the stronghold. It's starting to breach. Right. You go up there and just attack that. You step back and attack that. You step up there and attack that. Gosh, having a few star seers up on these towers, so useful. Ranged units, still overpowered like always. I mean, a strong melee unit that can tank everything and one-shot everything is also good to have, but ranged units are very powerful. It's dead. Hey, I can replace my dead sorcerer. Actually, I don't necessarily need the increased hand size anymore, do I? I have a hand size of 8, and I have 4 units. I'm good. It'll die before they let you pass. Easy, easy, easy. 3 units can hurt. But I can immediately go and kill off one of them. Take 3? Take 3, and unless I get surrounded, then I'll start taking them off. I'm only mostly surrounded. I'm fine. Victory! With the foes defeated. All 2 of them. At night, I'll take another Star Seer. Now we have 5? Okay. Two hours to do part 1 of all 3. Another hour to do part 2 of, what is it, 2 of them?
Part 2 of 2 of them?
Yeah. Or like, so you can go like west, north, and east, and each one has like 2 sections to it. I did section 1 of each direction, and that took 2 hours. So now I'm on the second chunk, and I've done the second chunk of 1, and this is the last mission of the second chunk of another one.
Ah.
Yeah, sacrificing a lot of pieces as it goes. Yeah, I see 2 sorcerers up there. I see them. I just need to kill them. Before this takes another point of damage. Okay, so there's that on this side. Okay, there's 1 sorcerer there. Right, so if I break my way into this side, this would probably help a bit more than going that way. This is in the middle of the room. Really? You can't do that? Okay. Yeah, that has so much range. I try to run up to it. Yeah, I have to attack it before it hits me. That's the important thing. But I also have to make sure not to take any more damage before then, because that could kill me. Yeah. Alright, now it's just this sorcerer to worry about. Since I have that one removed. Remember, don't go too close in. Kill. Oh, wait, shoot. That's a reinforced chest, not a normal chest. Okay, okay. So I stand here and below it, I can still attack. Tune, tune. How interesting. Maybe sacrificing 2 very good units was not. Maybe sacrificing all of my extra units was not a good idea, but oh well. The 380, huh? Let's do this thing. I should just ban those last 2 deceivers. Oh yeah, this is an annoying one. Yeah, use up its first magic to open up that door because there's supposed to be an executioner behind it. But I guess the executioner won't step forward unless something is close enough. It's an entire ploy that ultimately leads to nothing.
Unfortunate.
Nah. Not here for the extra money, just here to finish off that job. Normally, if you've broken into a church, you're broken out of a church. Ooh, Void Caller. Hey, that wasn't something I desire. Okay. In essence, I want to try to save all of my extra pieces for the boss fight. So that just heals. That's gonna be annoying, isn't it? Okay, I can do this. Heal. There's one more such unit on the left side. There's also one on the top. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. If you hadn't started to step in my way, you would have had to kill. Nah. No, that heals. Actually, that heals. A healer could be exactly what we need. Stop. I'm trying to just get to the end faster. We have the extra pieces that we needed. Oh, right. 3 executioners down the middle path. And the right path's a lot of mages as well as one of those. Down the left path is really easy sailing. Sure, it'll take a bit, but don't have to worry about executioners, don't have to worry about magic. Don't have to worry about any pieces that can hurt us. So let's just slowly make our way down here. Now I do recognize... No, not a problem actually. Okay. No, we good. Everything is fine. Oh, it's actually useful there. Stop making me fight. Okay, thank you. Now this is an interesting encounter. Pretty much the entire light of the entire arena comes from this unit. If you kill it, you're fighting in the shadow. We kill it, and the is darkness. Now, it would be interesting if there was a character that could like high jump or fly or whatever, and not care as much about elevation.
Hmm?
Like, it would make a few maps easier, but I don't think it would be a huge issue, as long as that character isn't also like, you know, able to solo everything anyway. And now I can take that piece myself. It has range. It has resistance. $500 money. I could pay 50. Please. Oh, this is an easy. Okay, this is relatively easy. This may be your easiest battle yet. Oh, look, an executioner. Wait, can't I one-shot those things? Yeah, the idea is that you think it's all easy and stuff, and they put an enemy on the gold. But then, oh no! Like, 8 more enemies come out to start fighting. And this is the map. Those two there, and all of these firefoxen. A lone wretch just can't solo this fight. But We're not alone anymore. All we need to do is win. Which, since a witch can't solo this map, one has to come up with other strategies. Pardon me. And develop the space like that. Run away and stand in the doorway. Yep. Run away and stand in the doorway. Ah! Take that, little fox. Okay, so it's not this piece that... Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So with everything taken accounted for, that will deal 1 damage to this. And we'll deal like 4 damage to that. Should have just kept running it back. You know what? Let's just kill it. Half of the fabled treasure. Oh, the bridge. Wait. Oh, right, yeah, you need the orb.
Orb.
So we need to get, was it the star point and the orb? So there are 2 rooms, and thus 1 puzzle that we have to do. So I think we have to go all the way up here. And do this. Is it? So you have to go into here. And grab that. Hi, what's up?
Not much. What's up with you?
Oh, you didn't see the thing that happened. Right.
No, I did not.
So I believe that there's a case of if you hit everyone that's below the thing. Oh, there we go. And that resets it so we can actually finish this. There we go. Okay, so it wasn't this side that we had to do. But hey, that gives us money at least. So what we have to do is run these dials until we get up to exactly the amount of pressure we need. There are two solutions to it. And this gives us the start point and some money. I don't think anything else up here does stuff. At least won't give us stuff. Bit of extra money over there. Oh yeah, this room just gives us the glass bottle. Look at all that money. So now we go to... And we go back down. It's this. We can sit here, we can adjust. Ta-da! Easy. After adjusted in 4 dimensions to rotate it to be exactly the way we need it to be. And these are the last 3 pieces. These are the bosses that we fought in Act 2. And enough money to fully upgrade them. I don't know which one that I need. So I'm going to quickly go. Look up the units. Okay, that doesn't... This page doesn't have the information I need. Is it helping? Drat! Do I really have to reload my other save to figure out which one was which?
Yes.
All I know is it's not the left one. I think it's the right one. Again, a very thematic area. Yeah, to use the start point to figure out which ones you're allowed to go on to, otherwise you reset the whole chapter. Go forward. And then, I really thought that I was onto something there. Trash. Well, that's unfortunate.
Did you lose the entire run?
No. Even if I lose now, I get to restart, and that's what I have to do to play through the whole run with another character anyway. If I lose the run, I can start with the actual piece that I want to use. No, I played through this entire almost 4 hours, only collecting the minimum amount of units needed, thinking that during the finale, because like all of your units basically mutiny and attack you, and those are the final 3 of the final fights. So I thought, hey, if I don't have the units, then they can't mutiny. No, they still mutiny.
Oh.
Since I didn't upgrade any of them, though, their stats are absolutely terrible. But they do still all mutiny. I thought that I was really onto something. If you just don't find the pieces, then it's like, we mutiny, and it's like 1 unit. But it is really neat that the final fights take place, like, on the airship. The airship that you've been working so hard this entire time to get. The airship that you have been on this entire game.
Uh-huh.
And only once you get to these last few missions on the airship can you finally add an extra wretch to your party. You die before relinquishing control. Because remember, this is the room where we did all that light puzzle, the 4 desks and everything. And I was wondering, like, oh, why was there a suit of armor that had already fallen down? Because it fell down during this fight. The entire, like, the game takes place essentially after the events of the game.
What?
So you have, like, the board game that you're playing that tells the story of how you got to where you are during the events outside the board game.
That's crazy.
I know, it's awesome. And you can find out just by, you know, going down below the deck. And all of the units that you've upgraded during the course of your adventure to get here are, of course, upgraded here. And throughout the course of the board game, you're trying to find the void to sail into it via airship. Meanwhile, you're already in the void the entire time. You just are allowed to look out and see that. As you emerge into the parlor, your heart begins to pulse as though it were a cannon. You and your remaining loyal crew pour into the room. They are sweating and covered in sticky blood. Their haste unit collides with an arrangement. Armor and gears spill around the entrance, and the three occupants of the parlor turn you away. They are among the strongest of your recruits, and they look at you with finality poised to charge. Seems, Captain, that they wish you to lead no more. So the Act 2 bosses are all these. Okay, wait. Ah, it's this one. Yeah, it is the other white piece. It's a triangle white piece.
Yeah, when you say it's this one, it just makes me think of that, you know, when you did the thing.
I don't know, and I'm afraid to ask.
The Ouroboros video.
Oh, right. Okay,
This
yeah. Chandra peaked the audio. So we can just leave here. Look, it's a little upgrade stand. Yeah, all of the Act 2 bosses. At once. And I should have tried to fight. But see, also, this battle right here is also a really interesting experiment of greed. Because the entire time, you've been basically programmed of, hey, get new pieces, upgrade pieces to use the new pieces with upgrades. So you find these 3 new pieces with enough money to upgrade all of them. So you think, oh, hey, here's some new pieces. I'm just going to quickly upgrade them so when I can use them, they'll be fully upgraded. And then you fight them before you necessarily have the chance to actually use them. Which makes it a harder fight because you are too greedy and not patient enough to just wait until the next playthrough to upgrade your pieces. But because you, like, if the player insists on upgrading them immediately, here it is, the Monarch. Which can become pretty much stronger than the Wretch. So another thing I am curious about here, because this fight is drenched in shadow, so what if
What if
you bring in one of the characters that has a torch to light up this area? Because also, you recognize those eyes. You are fighting against the person who's been running this game for you the entire time. They are the final battle. And during this last encounter, they refuse to fight back. They will just stand there. But what if you have a torch available, and you can see them. What do they look like?
So you're saying you wish that's possible, or you think it is possible?
I think it is possible. The key to the main deck, and if you go there, you get game over. But, alternatively, we can instead just sit back down again. They're not there anymore. Hi, what's up? Hi. You're not even sure why you do once you're dead. Ba-ba-ba. But, like, it's the room as you've been seeing it this whole time as well. You are battling in the place that you are in. Which, yeah, obviously sounds obvious. But it's really neat. Okay, I think we have to go... And there are all these claws that you see occasionally during the course of gameplay, and still just after you here and there. Oh, look, a little trove with like a little bit of money and stuff. First time I went in here, the guy was just like standing out in the hall, and he's like, "Hey, don't you dare come closer to me." So I stepped closer, and he knocked me out, which was an achievement. So you can go into here, go onto the main deck, which, as you know, is outside. It's the wretch piece. It's you. And it's him. You get to experience it all. Everything the Abyss has to offer. We've best made our little game. Do I ponder that victory for eternity as I throw you into the void?
Huh. This is interesting. Okay.
So is that time? Speedrun of Inkshade, less than 4 hours.
Huh.
From start to finish, under 4 hours. And it looks like you have to sit through all of the credits and stuff in order to do the New Game Plus features, whatever, but... So all of that was set up.
We've been set up.
All of that was to set up to get the last 3 achievements. Complete a run while declining all new crew members. Complete a run without losing, selling, or trading a single player piece. And complete a run by only ever deploying a single type of unit. So I guess I'll do at least one more video of this game when all is said and done. Playing through it with 1 unit, 1 monarch, fully upgraded from start to finish. Da 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 da! But then you can click continue. So, like, I don't know if you can do this without watching through the credits. So you go through this fight again. And it sends you right there, but... What's this behind? Yeah, you have to see the credits and then... Hey, wait a second. Would you like to keep playing, Captain? We're so happy. When Deck can wait, if you so desire, we can play again from the beginning. That would be acceptable. Just sit back down and I'll take care of the rest. So let me just go and grab the Monarch. I forgot to upgrade it, whatever. Are you becoming competent? Do you want to play more? So now we can play a hard mode. Which, I mean, I'll probably wind up doing videos on that, too. That sounds like fun. Look at how few pieces we have. Hey, wait, what? What are you doing? Hey, it's your collection! So now we go here. So the Monarch, 3 defense, 3 resistance, 6 magic. Instead of having 8 attack, it's only 6, but it's not split up between the two. So any unit that has at least 2 defense, this will deal the same amount of damage to it. Unless it also has at least 5 resistance. So now I can just solo the entire battle with just a Monarch, but I think I won't do that right now. Instead, 4 hours. 4 hours speedrun. Woohoo! Just watch the actual 0 to full speedrun be like 2 hours or something.
Jesus.
But with this new unit and all this money that we still have, because we still have a lot of money, don't we? With all the money that we still have, this last run should probably take less than an hour.